Hello everyone, my name is Ned Finn and welcome to the MEGASTREAM. I already see the meat in chat there. I gotta pull up chat on my phone, but first I gotta clear off my glasses here because they're weirdly dirty. Okay. Alrighty then. Pulling up chat on my phone, which I should have done before the stream. But, you know, if I professionalize too much, you people won't recognize me for who I am, right? Alright, hello Anonymous, good to see you in chat as well. We're gonna have a good time today. We're gonna be playing RimWorld, Minecraft, and The Sims 4. First hour, from now until 1 o'clock, is going to be RimWorld. Then we're going to head on straight into Minecraft for 2 glorious hours of mining and crafting and probably me rambling ad nauseum. And then we are going to do a little Sims 4 mini build stream, right? But we can deal with that later. For now, we have to jump into a new colony, right? We're going to do Naked Brutality. We're going to see if we can survive for a full hour, yeah? And if we die early, then we'll just get into Minecraft early. How does that sound, folks? Okay. We're going to go with Cassandra Classic. We're going to go for Adventure Story. We're going to do Commitment Mode. Survival Mode, the meat. The gentleman's way to play. We're just gonna call this, we're gonna use the seed MEGASTREAM. MEGASTREAM. Actually, while that is generating, I'm going to check one thing really quick. Be back in just a tish. Making sure that I had the correct version of I was making sure that I had the proper Sims folder set up, because I have my personal folder, I have a heavily modded folder, and I have my streaming folder. I had to make sure that the streaming folder was correct. Man, I don't know, like you seem to be changing your name with the frequency that Ramona Flowers changes her frickin' hair. But I mean, Angry Archvile is not a bad name, to be sure. What is that a reference to? Archviles, is that, my mind wants to say it's a Dark Souls thing, but I'm not 100% on that. I don't know, someone in chat will tell me. Okay. Gord, let's find ourselves a nice little place to hole up, preferably on a river. Small hills. Small hills, large river, which we don't necessarily want. We don't want the river to be huge, because that'll take up a lot of our terrain. Creek, small hills. I mean, we're not gonna be doing this for very long, folks. We'll just although that is hostile territory. So let's just do small hills next to some friendly ish settlements. Yeah? Sounds good to me. Well, with a river we could conceivably push people into a particular path. Let's just do it right here. Small hills, large river, let's go. Let's go. Okay. And for people who are not familiar with how this game works, we'll get into that in due time. Capable of carrying our animals. Just quick sleeper is not a bad ability to have. 0 cooking. What's our crafting? Crafting looks good. Honestly, I think that Jet here, to go with her nickname, is a pretty solid option. She's a junkyard mechanic as her childhood, and was a military officer in adulthood, which is why her shooting is so damn good, which is valuable. Let's heckin' go, y'all. All right. Still trying to determine what kind of snacks I'm going to go for during this here stream, because I'm going to have to go for some at some point. 4 hours is a lot of time to be streaming and talking. Okay. This river is not that large. I thought I was going to, like, dominate a huge chunk of the map, but that's fine. Got some Muffalo. There, I briefly forgot if they were called Muffalo or Beefalo, because frickin' Don't Starve in this game have such very similar names. Okay, let's start in here. Gonna chop wood. Not too much wood, though. Oh, and we need to assign work hours. Schedule work, and then just 2 hours of recreation. Let's say 1 and 2, yeah? Colonist needs bed, and Hunter lacks a ranged weapon. Well, we can deal with that in due time. Wild heal root, which is useful. I mean, the last time that I played Naked Brutality on stream, I died real quick. So we'll see how this all goes. Should be a laugh and a half, though. Okay, structure, walls. It's gonna be a temporary shelter. We will expand it in due time. Oh, and we need a stockpile of some kind, don't we? Oh. I'm hoping that my mouse is not, like, running out of battery on me. This little indicator says that it's fine. It's green if it's in trouble, and it's blue if it's okay. And it says that it's okay. So let's hope that holds out, shall we? Do a build roof zone. I know we can't build roofs over trees. That is okay. We shall endure. We need to do a stockpile zone. Put it under the roofed area so that it's at least covered up from some of the elements. Not all, but some. Just as a reminder to literally anyone who is still watching, although I guess I already said what the schedule was, but again, it's this for an hour, then Minecraft for 2 hours, and then The Sims for the hour after that. We did not end up giving Jet here a bed. Not ideal, because she's going to sleep outside, and she won't be happy about that. But it's okay. So the cocoon of the meat has been shed to reveal the fearsome form of the angry archvile. I mean, it sounds good to me, my dude. Okay, let's check needs. Food is, yeah, we're malnourished. Okay, I get it. We've got some bushes. Hey, more bushes. Not many of them actually have fruit on them, but that's okay. So how are you doing today, the Angry Archvile? Having a good Saturday so far? I hope. Harvest us some of this here heal root. This value do we get? Okay, let's not futz around too much here. Let's build a crafting spot. Having a great Saturday. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Butcher spot. I'm not having a bad Saturday myself, actually. Temperature, right? Yeah, fire. Campfire, indoors in a wooden building. Nothing can possibly go wrong here. I had a very productive Saturday. I got up at like around 6:30ish, I guess. Took the dog out for his morning bathroom visit. Need a bow. And then I completed my grocery list. Got out to the grocery store at around 8:30. Got all my grocery shopping done before 10. And then I just sort of sat around. I had a very early lunch. I made myself a pot of mac and cheese with some milk that I suspect might have been slightly expired. So hopefully, if I have like a sudden bout of stomach trouble, you'll understand why. But hopefully it'll be fine. It was like a quarter cup, so it should be. I should survive. Suffice to say. And I chilled and watched the start of the the third episode of True Detective, which I'm enjoying very greatly. Actually, hold on. Let's, instead of going after boars, which could potentially attack us, let's go after this hare. And you know what we should also probably make? Do we have this set up for animal corpses? Probably not, huh? Oh, I gotta do that for now. I think we just kind of have this set up to make meals kind of forever, just when we have the material. Well, in fairness to the Angry Archvile, I suspect that it probably wasn't a truly new NES. It might be new to you, but it's probably been around the block, given the fact that the NES isn't exactly a console that they're coming up with, unless you got like one of the mini things, which I suppose is a possibility. Gotta do set up the butcher spot as well. Butcher creature, we'll do that forever as well. Just when we have the material, we'll do the thing. I will say, actually, I was quite impressed with myself this morning. I did all my grocery shopping for under $80 for the week, which for two people is not bad. I've got burger night scheduled. I'm doing carbonara later on in the week. Long-time chat veterans will know how fond I am of my freaking carbonara. I'm curious, honestly, as to who all is going to show up in chat today. I know we've made some new friends recently. But you know. Don't jinx what, Anonymous? I don't feel like anything is jinxed. Okie dokie. This is gonna last for 1.9 days. Do we have the ability to make... Well, okay, we got some iron here. Some compacted steel, I should say. Iron is gonna be later on in the day. Oh, ha ha ha, Anonymous. Very funny. No, the campfire is perfectly safe. For the indoors. It's intentional setting of fires that's the issue. Unlike The Sims, colonists in RimWorld are fully capable of, like, cooking a meal without causing themselves to self-immolate. What is her mining skill? I'm curious. It's not super duper. Use basic familiarity. Well, that's better than nothing. We need to make ourselves a steel knife at some point. I've found that during the raids, a knife is actually more valuable than a ranged weapon as these things go. Although we're playing on a slightly less challenging difficulty. I mean, we're balancing that out with the fact that we're doing naked brutality. But, you know. Well, Angry Archvile, if you are the fire, then please stay away from my house. And me, for that matter, because I'm flammable too. Might take a little bit more doing, but, you know, still a dangerous possibility. Okay, so unrefrigerated. I almost said unfrigerated. Bleh. The herbal medicine will still last for 2.5 years. However, its sort of durability is decreasing as a result of being exposed to the elements. So we're going to close that in. We're going to make 2 doors. A door here, a door here. It's a contained fire, the Angry Archvile, as opposed to some sort of fire incarnate just running around, waving your flaming arms about. It's fine. It's also keeping me warm. Presumably, or it's keeping Jet warm, rather. I shouldn't self-identify as much with my, my in-game avatars, especially if I'm not, like, directly playing them. Let's chop some more wood. Although I guess we're going to get some from these trees, which is good. Everyone's already wishing death upon my colonists, and I don't know how to feel about this. I don't know, maybe we'll make some, craft ourselves a flint and steel in Minecraft, and then run around setting fires in the woods. Could be fun. Okay. Now our stuff is fully insulated from the elements. Gonna have plenty of wood, so all should be well. Let's see here. Do we have... Okay, we have some light leather. How much material does it take to make a... What is it? Tribal wear. 30. Or 60, rather. Okay. Well. Alright. Let's see here. We've got... for a moment there, I thought that said duck. I'm like, they added ducks to the game. They didn't add ducks to the game. Oh, well. I mean, presumably we could hunt down a couple of does. But we have all these hares and rats and squirrels. Those all produce light leather. And then some guinea pigs, which I think also produce light leather. So let's just do that. Let's just make a... Yes, of course in Minecraft, Angry Archvile. Oh shit, we've made the rat angry. Or no. Now let's prioritize doing the making our knife, and then we can attack the rat with the knife, right? Early days, folks, early days. Hey, we made that knife. And it's of excellent quality. Otto, what is it, my dude? My little dude. Whatever it is the matter. Do you just want attention? Do you want to sit in Papa's lap for a moment? Okay. Oh, goodness. You want to say hi to the people? You're just going to lick my face instead? Okay. This is fine. He's just sitting in my lap now, which means I have to project slightly more because I am slightly further away from my lovely cardioid microphone, which picks up sound very well when I'm very close and less so when I'm far away. But that, you know, takes out some background noise, although not all background noise, isn't that right, Otto? Mm. Are you my little buddy? Hmm? Yeah. Did we... Where did the rat go? Did we not skin it? Oh well, whatever. We'll be fine. Okey-dokey. We got more visitors. What up, my homies? Got a dog hair in my mouth, which is not surprising. His hair is everywhere. Jet has gotten food poisoning. Yay. What's her cooking, anyway? 0. Well, yep, incompetent cook sounds about right. Which means that she's going to be slowed and vomiting, which is not an ideal situation to be in, but you know. Awful bedroom, unsightly environment, recreation need unfulfilled. Okay, that actually is going to be a big deal. Let's build a horseshoe pin. Oh shit. What happened? She fell over because of the food poisoning. Major food poisoning. She'll get better. She'll just... I mean, she'll have to chill here for a while because there's no one to pick her up, obviously. But she'll recover. Food poisoning is just something you have to deal with. I mean, presumably, 37% consciousness, severe pain. But, like, her organs are fine. Hopefully this Mega Sloth won't... And it's raining on her, which is, you know, a little bit humiliating. I'd love to not die before my time is up. You know. We're just kind of stuck here, folks. I don't know. Like, her needs are going to fall to the point that, Is she drowning? Oh, downed. I thought that said drowned. I was like, Jesus, crazy. Yeah, no, this is a pretty bad situation we found ourselves in, huh? And unfortunately, it's very likely that we're gonna be, yeah, extremely low mood, low rest. It's very likely that we're gonna be in a situation where, like, she might be in, like, a state of psychotic break. Hey, there we go. Oh, nope, a catatonic breakdown. Fastic. Okay. So, yeah, Jet has suffered a total mental breakdown and has entered a catatonic state. She will recover in several days. I think that is... Oh, goodness. Chunks of spacecraft have impacted nearby. How nearby? Pretty nearby in the grand scheme of things. Okay. So, I think we can safely say that we're not going to survive. Oh, and there's a raid! Fantastic! So we'll actually get to see her fall by the wayside. Good. Jet has collapsed due to extreme exhaustion. Cool, cool, cool. So we have... Oh, there's a jade meteorite that has fallen. How wonderful. Not useful for us, but maybe the guys from the Mkur Covenant can take advantage of that. Let's see here. Where's our... Now, are you guys going to do anything? Nope, they're lighting fires. Good for them. Not the best thing to do in the rain. I mean, they're going to be disappointed because there's, like, nothing here. There's one... Like, we could have... This guy has a wooden club. We could have taken this dude with our knife, incidentally. Like, knife v. club, the stab wounds are going to do more than the bruises. It's a shame he's not, like, taking me as a prisoner. Or taking Jet as a prisoner, rather. Okay, I think that this is as good a time as any to cut things off for RimWorld. So we made it less than a half hour, just as I was saying. See, that's when I jinx it, when I was like, well, I hope I don't, you know, I hope my colonist doesn't die before the hour is up. We were off to a decent start, but it turns out that having some skill at cooking is pretty valuable in a survival situation. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just gonna save and quit to the OS, the operating system. I'm gonna shut this off real quick, and then we're gonna load up Minecraft. All right, and we are back. We are going to do, let's create a new world with the name MEGASTREAM World. Woo! All right, cool. Got some peak excitement. Survival mode, normal, cheats off. More world options. Do we want to do anything fancy schmancy with the world? I don't think so. We could do like an amplified world. We could do floating islands, which sounds pretty cool. But I think we're just gonna. No. I think we're just gonna do the default. You know, the classic Minecraft experience. Oops, shoop. All right, MEGASTREAM. Spelling is hard, folks. MEGASTREAM World. Okay. Great new world. Whew. Now, there's no fun in creative mode. Well, I mean, there's some fun in creative mode. But now we're gonna do, you know, we're gonna hit the classics, right? master volume so low? Turn that ish up. Okay. We appear to have spawned in a pine forest of some kind. Or spruce forest, I guess, technically. Well, I'm not going to engage in that level of wholesale destruction. I very rarely have Minecraft's music turned on. Fun fact. Because I usually am listening to something else, like a podcast or music or something. But for you good people, only the best. Clever maneuvers have been undone by my own stupidity. Just going for enough stone to make a full tool set, and then we'll be on our way. The creepy cave sounds are still perfectly audible, regardless. Tell you what, back when I was a younger tyke, those cave sounds were awfully off-putting. So it'd be like what the heck is that? Now there's only so many terrors that Minecraft can really conjure up, you know. I'll tell you what, folks. I mean, not that I'm particularly like I've seen people who like are good at Minecraft, like from the building aspect or just like the, you know, like getting to the Ender Dragon or whatever. I am not that, but I there's a certain base level of competence that comes from having played this game for over a decade now, which is kind of wild to think about, but it's definitely true. And the Anger Archvile, you have just made me feel old because I am nearly in, like, this coming June, I will be twice your age, which is just, it's devastating, folks. It truly is. Let's do sticks and stones. Can't break my bones. Got that, and that, and that. Okay. 2 picks. Max. The shovel. What? Okay, so here's a question for chat, taking all callers. What should our goal for the stream be? We've got 2 hours ahead of us. And if we move relatively efficiently, I think that we'll be able to accomplish something of note, right? Like, I was thinking about this earlier, and I was thinking that, like a little library could be kind of fun. That'll force us to get, you know, innovative with, like, raising cattle. Are those foxes? Since when are there foxes in Minecraft? This game never ceases to amaze and impress. Let's actually kind of move forward from here. Yeah. And actually, let's, hold on. I'm not going to be through here. I'd much rather have, like, your basic oak. So, I'm going to make myself a bed, so that we don't have to... Although now you need like all the same color ore now, don't you? Ugh, whatever. You know, here's a simple solution to that. It's staring us literally in the face. We'll just dye all the wool red. I hear you, sheep. I'm coming for you. Where'd you go? I heard you bleating. You can't escape me. I'm the heckin' ginger sword man. I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I figure with like a library that'll force us to, I found you. Hello. Okay. Let us move. Oh, I see oak. Back in my day. You know what's just occurred to me? Like, the Angry Archvile, you probably don't remember a time before Minecraft was a thing. And I find that deeply strange. Like, the fact that you weren't alive during when 9/11 happened is already something I'm having a difficult time wrapping my head around. But, like, for you, like, as far back as you can remember, Minecraft has just been a reality of the gaming environment, and that's pretty heckin' wild. But yeah, back in my day, I remember when the only type of wood that existed was the oak planks. Like, you could chop down these, they're not dogwoods. What are they? What are these? What are you? The birch, you could chop down a birch tree. It would still produce the same oak logs. Been at this for a while. We got wolves, or dogs, whatever. We've got, canids. We have a horse, which is lovely. 2 horses. Fantastic. We have access to the sea. This is, I think, a good place to settle. And yes, I'm using the same frickin' Doctor Who Minecraft skin that I've used since, like, my first run with college, which was a while ago. Yes, oh my gosh, blocking with swords was a tremendous thing. Very useful. Although I think that, like, the blocking capabilities of shields is greater than the swords used to be. Like, the swords would absorb some damage. I'm pretty sure the shields absorb all damage. I am already tired of the visuals of Minecraft, so we are going to apply a resource pack. We're going to use the John Smith Legacy pack, which is nearly up to date with the game. I think we're in 16.4 by now, but well, there you go, Anonymous. But you don't have that many years on me, if memory serves there, Anonymous. But the point is nonetheless taken. Ooh, look at this. It's like a red wolf. Lovely. Okay, let's start building our first shelter. Yeah, and we'll couple it with a bed. I also remember when the red wool bed was the only kind of bed that there was, and that was it. Did we left our frickin' crafting bench behind? That's fine. Ish, whatever. What am I doing? Bed. Nope. Die. Whoa. Dude. And... oh. Why can I not... Is it because it's already died? I can't dye it red? That's dumb. Ugh, why is everything so difficult? Okay, we need... I'm gonna cook up some mutton so that I can start running again. And then we'll go back and we'll get another frickin' sheep. Okie dokie, we're gonna just use some wood, which I know is not the most efficient thing to do. We could make some charcoal, and in fact we will. We'll do that while we're off on our sheep adventure. I could have sworn you could dye other colors of wool other things, but maybe not. Maybe not. So we got some mutton for later. So we have, it's getting dark and we don't have our heckin' bed yet. Okay. We still have a sword though. What we need is charcoal. So we're gonna do charcoal and then we're gonna go and wait for that to cook. Make some torches. We're using, by the way, a mod called Optifine, which allows for the dynamic lighting that you're seeing here, where holding a torch illuminates the area around you, which is just lovely. I had hoped to have a bed by now, but apparently I simply cannot be so fortunate. That is okay. It's not ideal, but we can deal with it, right? I hear you. Are you a white sheep? Because apparently that's the only kind we can frickin' use. There we go. Okay. Now we turn back around and head on home. Just as monsters are no doubt invading our little safe space. Perhaps I shall at some point, Anonymous, but I think I'd rather... If I'm not mistaken, don't horses produce more leather? Or not horses. Don't cows produce more leather than horses? I know that they're at least easier to breed than horses, if memory serves. Now, what is... There's something lit up there. I've got all my frickin' windows open, so there's a really terrible glare, but there's definitely something illuminated up there. But I am being pursued by a spider. I'm not going to worry about that so much. Okie dokie. Yeah, look at this, born loser. Eat your damn heart out. Oop, hello. Oh, baby zombies. Away. Okay. This is not an ideal situation I've found myself in, especially because of the lack of armor. Oh, Jeebus. Okay. Hey, look at this. It's baby's first Minecraft house. Totally made of dirt. Yay. Okay. Torches? Torches. Okay, this is pathetic, but it will do. Let's do the die. The die is cast. Famously spoken by, who said that? It was Henry, or not Henry, George III. Everyone's favorite character from the hit musical Hamilton. I'll tell you what, it's not a bad game to be your first. Minecraft is pretty rad as these... Okay, so there's definitely something over there. What is that? Oh, okay, it's a village. Or at least... Yeah, it's there's one house here. And a little farm. Is this all? Or no, the rest of the village is down there. Okay, cool. So we spawned near a village. I swear, like, villages used to be super duper rare. Well, not super duper rare, but, like, pretty uncommon. Nowadays, you seem to be able to find them all over the place. It's fantastic. This is, like, I see what you've done here, kind of. Like, how there's a path, and then there's a path that can... This is not a road here, folks. This is not a workable system that you've come up with. You've effectively isolated yourself from your community. See, I could have come up here and stolen their beds, and I'm going to take some of their bread. You can't stop me. Nor can they. I have a sword, and they don't. And they've got a golem. I mean, essentially, yes, Anonymous. You could just... I mean, it's a sort of a squatter's rights situation. I mean, being next to a village is not a terrible thing, in the least. And actually, let's see here. Okay, so the sun is rising over there. So it rises in the east. So that is, we have a village south of us. GTK. Yeah, to you too, Mr. Horse. Good to see you here as well. Okay. This is the creeper hole that was left, which we will endeavor to patch. To keep the terrain looking nice and flat. Okay, let's build a real house. Let's build a tiny home in Minecraft, yeah? I think we can do kind of sort of this style. I mean, we could conceivably integrate these into the walls if we really wanted to, and that's not a terrible idea, but we want it to be at least a little bit more aesthetic than that, yeah? Not looking for it to be a total ass-looking thing. Where's my axe? Okay, let's bed here. Nope, that is... Well, actually... No, because we want... Well... Now, hold on. Could we conceivably do this? Let's see here. Oh, this could be fun. It'd be very cramped. But, conceivably, this could work. Let's find out. I'm going to check chat now to make sure. I can see that. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, you can take me away from the tiny home mechanics, but you can't take the tiny home mechanics away from me? I don't know how that's supposed to work, but suffice to say, I like making, like, very efficiently done little spaces. It's fun. I did not need that many slabs, but whatever. Okay. Now we'll need a torch somewhere, which I think is going to have to go here. And I think we can put a chest over here. Can we get into that? Can we get into... Only sleep at night during thunderstorms, but I think we should be able to get in here. Cool. This is like one of those coffin apartments in frickin' Hong Kong. This is tremendous. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Let's... You know what? Let's make a slab floor, yeah? Or not a slab floor, but like a cobblestone floor, rather. Or actually, we could make like... Yeah. I know that the method of making, like, stone slabs is a little bit different now, and I don't remember exactly how that works. Not once I put a door down, no. They will not be able to. Okay, hey, someone in chat, could y'all look up and jog my memory on how to make, like, I think they're called, like, polished stone slabs now, because I am totally blanking on that. Because I'd like to make my floor look pretty, but I do not remember how the game wants me to make those now. Because it has been a while. At some point, I will definitely take y'all on a tour of some of my other files to show y'all some of the stuff that I've done. You can only find what in villages? The stone slabs? I'm fairly certain you can make them yourself. I'm fairly certain I have. Honestly, you might actually be onto something. Let me see. I'm just gathering up a little bit of cobblestone here real quick, just because, you know, cobble's always good to... It's good to have some extra of. I will remind y'all that we were still supposed to be playing RimWorld at this point. We were supposed to be wrapping up RimWorld, moving on to the next thing, but we were absolutely still supposed to be playing RimWorld. Where... Oh, God. Where did I put my house? Further in, I think. My famous... The famous Ned Finn sense of direction. There it is. Comes back to haunt us all once again. Maybe that's it. Although we don't have... Where's my cobblestone? Here we go. No. Okay, hold on. No, that's... Okay, so that's that old recipe. What about this? Nope. Hold on, hold on. No, that does nothing. Cobblestone to furnace. Stone to furnace. Smooth stone. Okay. Okay. How we will get smooth stone. Let's see here. Do these villagers have the kind of floor that I'm looking for? Is that true? Oh, these guys just have regular ass cobblestone and like mossy cobblestone. Which I will say, I love how this whole pack looks. This resource pack, the John Smith Legacy pack. If I'm thinking correctly, I think the original creator of this texture pack got tired of doing it at a certain point, and then the community stepped in to continue his good work. And it is very good work. We do not need that. Oh, gosh, dang it. Okay. Lovely. Cool beans. This is a spruce store. It's a spruce store. Maybe that's why. Yep, no, that's probably why the walls and the ceiling look different. Look at this! The house works! It's fully functional. We have a chest, a furnace, and a crafting bench crammed into this teeny-ass little space. Excellent. You know what? We can even put in a window right here. And we absolutely will. We'll go down to the beach. We'll gather up some sand. Spruce planks. You know, I'm definitely going to replace... Actually, before I do anything else, this roof is bugging me. I want it to be more monochromatic. These boards just ain't doing it for me. Spruce planks. 12 gonna be enough? 12 might be enough. Well, no, because it's... Okay, no, we need 16. I can do simple math. Look at me go. Okie dokie. Hey, look at that. Okay. I think this is what I was after. Hard to tell because of the pack, but this is certainly approximating kind of what I was going for. Yeah. This is for sure it. Okay, cool. Thank you, chat. Chat's amazing. Love the chat. I was wondering if we were going to get some of our newer friends, the newest residents of Finland. But I guess not. But that's okay. You need, I believe, 6 glass blocks to make a glass pane. Or a bunch of glass panes, I guess. Yeah. It's lovely. I mean, it's not much. It's actually quite small and just a wee bit pathetic, but it's okay because it functions. And that's all we're looking for in terms of this kind of thing. Okay, so as a reward for our time and dedication, we shall evolve the appearance of the game once again. It's time to bust out the shaders, folks. Now, actually, before I do this, Angry Archvile and Anonymous, have either of you messed around at all with shaders in this game? With lighting shaders? I always forget that they've added bees, but they definitely have added bees in the game. You know what else we've got? We actually got this... Sorry, I was caught up watching the stream trying to figure out how big the delay is, and as per usual, it's a fairly significant delay, but that's okay. Okay, we have a yes from Angry Archvile, which is cool. Good, shares is good stuff. Now we're talking about something very different from texture packs. This is kind of like the the ray tracing thing before the RTX stuff was a thing. This is more like an approximation of that. But we're going to go into our video settings. We're going to go to shaders. We're going to do Silder's Vibrant Shaders version 1.281 high. And hope that the game doesn't crash. Fingers crossed, because sometimes this does crash the game, and that's okay. We can recover easily from that. Hey, look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. And we can run this on a graphics card that does not have actual ray tracing on it. It kills the frame rate just a little bit, but honestly, I say it's a fair trade-off for how much better the game looks as a result. I'm a big old fan. Not gonna lie. Game runs a little bit like pants. You know. No sacrifice, no victory. Little house is so teeny tiny. Okay. Don't have any bone meal on us presently, which is a little bit... It has me feeling a bit downturned, to be honest, a little bit downcast, but that's okay. So we can just do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, and we need a hoe as well. We need a farming implement. We need sticks. I mean, we don't really need stone hoes, like a wooden one would work just as well, but whatever. I'm already committed to this one, so. I mean, like, as much as I will, like, disparage the frame rate that this puts us at, like, it's still a completely playable rate, and that's what matters. Our lovely patch of arable land. I think... Let's actually go and raid the village. By raid the village, I mean we're going to steal their shit. To see if they have armor or material for making armor. So we can stay out at night and do some monster hunting and get ourselves some bone meal to make our crops grow faster. Right now we just have a bunch of bread, which I didn't steal all the bread last time. I'm going to steal all of it now. We do have this lovely stuff. Oh, we're taking that for sure. At some point we'll make a little bone meal mill. I'll show you all how to do that. But now is not the time for that. Now's not the time, nor do we need to worry about that. I'm just going to steal all your bread, because you guys don't need it. You're not going to eat it. Unlike y'all. Here we go. Here's where you might find some good leather. A blacksmith shop. Ooh, better than leather. Yeah, I don't mind if I do. I'm stealing your junk. I mean, you know, you can start to see the real appeal of crime, because this is way easier than it would have to be making this stuff for myself, and thus we all see how easy it is to fall to the dark side. It's like an abandoned house. It's like, it definitely has like a dirt floor for part of it. Okay. There's... Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear the rattle of bones? Because I definitely can. Don't mind me, I'm just, Where's my, do I not have another heckin'... Am I just blind, or do I not have my shovel with me? I don't think I have my shovel with me. Okay, fine. We'll just make another one real quick. It's cool. Heck, we'll make 2. Why not? Oh, yeah, no, that's right. We totally broke our shovel earlier. Hello, Mr. Sheep. I might steal you later. Don't mind me. Aha! I know I could hear freaking skeletons. Ooh, hello, Mr. Skellington. What up, my dude? Okay, so instead of digging a hole, I could have literally just gone back there and... Oh well, whatever. You live and learn. It's fine. I don't need andesite, and I would like an arrow, so I'm gonna take the arrow. Oh, okay. I almost died. It's fine. Oh, there's another creeper. Why does he have a little headband on? That's adorable. I will say this, this pack makes the creepers, like, unconscionably cute. They've got those big old eyes and their little sad mouths. Thing like the po-faced monsters there in the regular textures. No, 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 no. I almost had him killed, dang it. Almost had him dead. Could have got... Ooh, some iron. Don't mind if I do. Those damn sheep are still just having a blast up there. Need to get rid of more stuff. We don't need this that badly. Okay. So let's come back up here when we've got some more room in our inventory, for one, and more torches, because we are plumb out of... Hold on. What am I talking about? We're plumb out of coal. There's coal right up here. We have some wood left in our inventory. That's a stone hoe. That's not going to do anything for us. Okie dokie. We have our stone shovel. We have our red dye. We have our apples. We do not need mort flesh. Mort flesh? What am I talking about? That's not... It's not called mort flesh. This isn't frickin' Oblivion. I'm slowly losing my mind. I was thinking about this earlier, actually. Like, I know it's become like the cool thing to do, to crap on Oblivion, and it's got like its issues. It is a bit of the awkward puberty of the series between there's a zombie over there, between like the old school way of doing things in Morrowind and like the new shiny mass appeal, let's give it like 17 different releases of Skyrim. But like Oblivion has some serious hardcore charm to it, in my opinion. Like, and sure, it's a little bit janky. A lot of that is because it came out on console as well, and a lot of stuff had to be cut, including a massive scaling back of the Radiant AI system. And like the whole, there's like supposed to be hold on, I can hold a thing in my shield hand. There we go. There's supposed to be a whole system where there was like an arena in every city, and I can hear you, dude. You're like right next to my ear. As is this water. Okay, the water is definitely this way. Oh. Speak of the devil. Oh, oh no, no, no. Okay. Well, that was unfortunate. It's okay. At least we know where our stuff is. Hopefully it hasn't floated too far away down the river. We saw a very serious moment of oh shit, oh fuck, oh no. Okay. Hey, let's not shoot arrows in my butt, please. Did I just hear a witch? Yeah, witches weren't in the original game either. Bunch of new shit they add. It's not necessary. Gonna lead a merry band of wiener wenches through here. That's an LGR reference. I don't know where my head is at today. Oh no! Oh no! This is terrible! Everyone's coming to get me. Oh no! It's ironically actually safer in the tunnels where it's well lit than out there. Go figure. Oh look, I found my cooked... Oh, it's cooked mutton! It wasn't even zombie flesh. Did I pick up my torch? I picked up my torch! My torch work underwater? It sure does. It definitely shouldn't, but it absolutely does. Gotta get my doors. How else will I score the beginning of Apocalypse Now? What? Guys, I'm losing my mind. Making frickin' Apocalypse Now references. It's a good movie, by the way. Apocalypse Now. Tremendous film. It's Francis Ford Coppola. It's beautiful. Although, honestly, I think that Hearts of Darkness... the documentary about the making of the film, I think it's actually better than the actual movie, than Apocalypse Now itself. I completely stopped talking there for a moment, and it's because I was 100% just lost in my thoughts playing Minecraft. Which, you know, it's a great game to sort of zone out to. You know, that's always been, I think, part of its great appeal. That like Minecraft is like it's a super chill game, but it's not like chill to the point. Where did I even come in here from? Okay, let's retrace our steps. Where's the entrance? There's our... No? Oh, there's our entrance. Okay. But yeah, like, Minecraft is like, super duper chill, but not to the point that it's like... Like, it's not a Euro Truck Simulator or... like a Viscera cleanup detail, right? Like, there's some serious... you know... Like, there's more, like, self-driven goals there, for starters. And you've also got, you know, like threats and stuff that show up. Like, the monsters are nothing to sneeze at. There's a reason to... And honestly, like, the monsters are probably, like, one of the most brilliant aspects of the game, because it forces you to build a shelter. Like, you could stay out and fight every single night, but that's going to get real tedious real fast. Because the combat in Minecraft has never been anything to write home about. Like, it's improved from where it was, but even now, it's nothing special. And it doesn't have to be. Like, Minecraft is not calling out for, like, a Dark Souls-style combat system. But... It's one of those... Yeah. So the monsters force you to build a shelter, and then once you're building a shelter, you start thinking, okay, how can I improve upon this? And that really gets the gears turning, right? And you start thinking, well, okay, I could build out in this way or this way. It's like, ooh, I want to add a fountain to my house. What do I need to do that? Okay, I need a bucket. How do I do that? Okay, I need iron to make the bucket to collect water. Like the game forces you to go kind of native, right? And I think that is to its favor. It forces you to start to think about like what kind of structure you want to build and stuff. Yes, indeed, and that's why it's, I think, a very good. I think that's probably why it got so popular on the streaming scene, like nowadays, in the first place, because it is one of those things where you can be playing the game well, and also still like talking with your audience, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. Because there is a fair amount of tedium to the game, but it doesn't feel like that. Especially like if you're listening to a podcast or chatting with your audience. It doesn't feel like a chore, which is good. Now let's take all of this junk that we've accumulated. Let's deposit it somewhere. I say somewhere as if it's like up in the air. We're going to bring it back home. As soon as I can find home. There it is. Lovely. This is the smallest I've ever built a home. I love it. This is terrific. Okay. Got a bunch of. Let's take inventory of everything that we've got and everything that we have and what we need and don't need. This is a good like clearinghouse opportunity. Okay, so we need all of our tools. We need some food. We need coal to make torches. We need wood also to make torches. We do not need the oak slab with poppies. Okay. Now let's take the iron ore. We actually have a crap ton of coal now, which is good. By the way, chat, since this is like such a chill, meditative experience, and I'm here to chat and interact with y'all, feel free to you could treat this portion of the stream as a full-on impromptu ad hoc AMA, right? Gaming, personal life, social security details, whatever. I won't answer questions about social security details, but you know. Other than that, I'm pretty much an open book. And, you know, like the library thing is just an idea. Feel free to throw out suggestions of what we might want to do. I think I'm seeing like maybe where we might want to settle more permanently over there. That big open field has some oh yeah, people build wildly impressive stuff, Anonymous, in this game. Actually, let's take a brief break from this world here, real quick. How do they resize the blocks to that size to what size, Anonymous? Elaborate. I was about to say explain yourself, but that sounds like really aggressive. Let us... Let's see here. What do we want to do? Well, I'll show off, like, the first world that I spent, like, a lot of time in. Yeah? And all these are going to be in creative mode because they're like saves that I've had to import from other places, and it's just easier to explore them with creative mode on. I'm going to try to find like where my OG spot was, but keep in mind a lot of this stuff was done in survival mode. Here it is. Okay, so this was like my original spot in you can see all my stuff. God, I forgot I built a mine down here. It's very dug and dug and dug and dug. Yes. And they call it a mine. A mine! Do I have a nether portal here? Apparently I don't. For some reason I have so many snowballs. I do not know why. And to your question, Anonymous, it sounds like it was maybe a mod of some kind. I used to be very bad at building towers, by the way, as you can kind of tell, because they're all just these gross. And you can... This was like before the era when slabs were even a thing. My goodness. But yeah, so I dug... I think this big old hole was... I think those bookshelves were added with creative mode, but all this digging was done for building this, which is my first structure, first big like project in this world. We'll deal with that over there later. Yeah, I like doing like the glass roof, and I liked the floating trees. They seemed neat at the time. The big halo of I forgot I did this little like conservatory area. That's neat. Big halo of glowstone. Big fan of glowstone back in these days. I mean, it's a good material to work with, to be sure. Oh yeah. People will get together and do remarkable things in Minecraft. I'll show you some of the servers that I've been on, like the world saves from servers that I've hosted back in the day, back when that was a way more difficult process. I forgot that you could get up here as well. But yeah, what is it? This hallway was supposed to like feel extra. Well, I guess from this perspective, was supposed to feel extra long because of the way that it like narrows down. I don't know. I built this big throne. It's made of iron and obsidian. Sort of. I do not remember why I built this little stair step of netherrack of all things, but I've kept it there for posterity. I feel like this door shouldn't be here either. Feels a bit mundane, but whatever. We move on. Oh, I really liked building like these little geometric shapes for a while there. Also all done with in survival mode. I made a stone creeper face. This up here, and keep in mind, this was back in like 2011, 2012, something like that. I built most of this ship, like the first half of this ship, from like here back, was built in survival mode. I completed it in creative mode later on. And it was before you could shear sheep. So I was just waiting for sheep to respawn in, like, that area over there. And I would dye the sheep and then kill them to get their wool. And that's how I made this whole sail. And it was the most tedious... Like, it's perhaps no wonder that I didn't end up staying at UNC Wilmington, because I was spending my time doing less important things with frickin' sheep. I did like how this area turned out, though. It's supposed to be like a weird, like, dark, natural area. It's, the light sort of belies that this is black wool. I could even... Yeah, there's wood above this. But, you know, it's still a neat effect, I think. It's kind of weird, like, nighttime grove. And I guess I just put all that up, I guess, to conceal the black wool, although, like, oh goodness. I don't know why I didn't just build up more wood around it. That would be the sensible thing to do. Whatever. But yeah, I built more stuff over here. I built this big thing. I built this house. There's one other thing I want to show off in here that will require a quick trip to the Nether. Because I remember, like, the first time that I learned about using... Oh, that's cool. I totally forgot that I built this. Neato. But I need to go... Where is... Is it down here? No. There's a pathway to... No, I just went down here. What the heck? Okay. I missed that. And you can tell that this is an older world because this is all solid stone. Right? Like, there's no andesite and granite and diorite. It's just all solid stone, because that's all we needed back then. We were like, yeah, just make the whole thing out of just stone. We didn't need all this extra BS. Okay, so we follow these here tracks through the Nether. 'Cause, yeah, I remember I did this around the time that I learned that like there's a weird, like, 1 to 8 correspondence between space in the overworld and space in space in the Nether. So you could travel a substantial distance in the overworld by kind of skirting through the Nether. So I built in creative mode, because obviously, you know, portals like that don't spawn in the overworld. They spawn in dungeons and dungeons alone. Got these little, like, hilltop forts that I built. Is this the thing where... Yeah, I built this, like, weeping face thing next to this incomplete fortress that I built. But where is there... Is this where the railway is? Yes. It's a rail system to something that I thought was kind of cool that I built. Again, all using survival mode. Like, I built this whole railway in survival mode, I believe. Random grass pyramid. And then, actually, we can kind of get an appreciation for what this is. Is there a bed down here? There is. Cool. Oh, yeah, the, yeah, you can put them together in survival mode, no problem. I guess the killing the Ender Dragon is, like, the thing to do these days. I remember back when, like, just building a house that didn't look like crap was, like, the go-to thing. But yeah, so, okay, so I built this whole thing. It's all like, okay, there's, you know, go up there. Okay, so that's surface up there. And you've got, you know, a little carved-out cave section. You come out here. Got a nice wall. You know, trees and stuff overhead. You got more trees over there. Nice pool of water. There's some spiders. But, you know, that's... Oh, Jesus. It's actually not okay. I forgot that they could climb over fences. Oh, God. But this is all a lie. It's all artificial. I built this all in creative mode, by the way. I forgot that I did a little water vader over there. That's a neat thing to do. But yeah, I built this all up artificially. There's like a fake kind of mountainsy view up there. But yeah, I thought this was like the coolest thing to do back as when I was a youngin'. Because it's fairly convincing, except until you see, like, oh, no, the land just ends, like, right there. There's a very short horizon here. But before you get to that, like, even standing back here, you're like, okay, yeah, no, this looks fine. But I thought that was very cool, and then I built this big sky castle thing. Oh. What am I doing? Okay. Yes, I'm a big fan of the little flying fake sort of Truman Show style thing, and then a little mushroom house that I built back when that was something that you could conceivably do. I've lost track of how mushrooms are supposed to work these days. Big glass thing. I think that's all the cool stuff to show here. I love how this shader mod makes the or shader pack makes the leaves move and sway. Okay. Now I will show you the first like server that I was in charge of. This would have been around the same time. UNCW server world, because that was back when I was at UNCW. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the pyramid. Okay. Now this is a like some of this stuff was built in creative mode, or in survival mode. A lot of it was built in creative mode, including this giant ass pyramid. Isn't it lovely, folks? We love our pyramid, don't we? This is it's a literal step pyramid because I built this all with stairs. I remember this, I was originally building this to like memorialize 3 fallen D&D characters who died in a way that I found disagreeable. That the DM himself later said like, yeah, no, I probably mishandled that, but I'm sticking to it because, you know, I'm not just going to revive people because I, you know, and I get that. The Temple of the Four Winds. This is back when I was really into like making these weird kind of sort of Asian, sort of Viking looking roofs and stuff. A weird ice structure thing out in the desert. We're gonna follow those train tracks a little bit later. But this, what you're gonna see for the next little bit is, oh, Jeebus. Was mostly made in survival mode, including this wall. I was on this server. It was me and 3 other buddies of mine. Welcome to Ravenloft. Current population, 3 plus Brian. Lost 1 Brian, please do not return. So I guess, no, this was, yeah, I guess this was 3. Me and 3 other people, that is. But yeah, so we built up like these little pathways. Yeah, I'm gonna be hitting some kind of snack time myself soon enough. We built like little roads and stuff. We built this common area. It's because it was actually so well lit. It was fairly well insulated from monsters at night, which was kind of cool to have like an outdoor, like nighttime space where you could move around fairly safely, behind the wall. And incidentally, if I'm not mistaken, I also stole the name Ravenloft from another D&D setting. Can you tell that D&D has influenced a lot of my my thinking over the years? Because it definitely has. We built a little well for ourselves. Let's see here. This would have been Nate's house because he loved to label all of his stuff with baller. Lots of furnaces. Still thing. I don't remember. I think that this was naturally occurring, this waterfall, but I'm not 100% sure that was the case. Only sleep at night. Well, yeah. It's got this nice little, like... Oh, cool. I kind of forgot about this. What is this? Roof access? Not really. It's just kind of another way out. Another stairwell. I think this led to the mines. If I'm not mistaken. No, where does this lead? I'm re-exploring my old servers now at this point. This must cut up into the mountain, I suppose. Big watchtower thing. Okay, so this is like a cliffside apartment of some kind with a chest and everything. Lovely. And you can see the whole little village. Cool beans. I'm honestly trying to remember this. The guest house, do not steal the bed. God, I've been talking for a while now. My throat's starting to feel it. Yeah, this was for newcomers to the server who did not yet have a house but needed a bed to sleep in at night. I think this was one of my houses. You can tell because I was such a big fan of using wool in the roofs. For like the siding of the roofs, I guess. This was Dylan's house, I think. A good friend of mine back in college who was also one of my groomsmen at my wedding. Hooray. And this like was, I think, just like a guard tower type dealie. And then we did like a little community theater, I think. I don't remember. No, this is Nate's house again, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this was a group effort, so you're able to have a little bit more stuff going on. Was this another of my houses? It might have been. I don't know. Clearly, I went a little bit crazy with pictures or paintings. I don't even know how you craft paintings anymore at this point. Now we're gonna get more into the creative mode stuff, because I wanted to build something up on top of the water vapor zero. That's a reference to the fact that Nate kept dying in this thing. Using like a standing waterfall as an elevator is like the best thing in the world. You do risk A, drowning, or B, falling out of one. But it's still like a really good way of moving up and down vertically without a bunch of stairs. The Wayfarer's Cabin, which is again another like guest house thing. But yeah, I decided to build like a bunch of air balloons, hot air balloons, and what do you call them? Like airships and stuff. because I thought it would be neat. It has steampunk vibes. So there's clearly like a set like balloon template that I worked out and was happy with, and so I stuck with it. And of course that's just wool and wooden fence posts for the connecting ropes, quote unquote. And then I did a little bar thing with upstairs rooms and everything. Yeah, it's lovely stuff. Built this temple thingy, which I think there's another copy of that somewhere. Again, I was big into like the Viking-looking architecture at the time. What does this look like on the inside? That's right, it looks dope as hell. And I put some bookshelves in because, you know, why not? Is there anything else impressive up here to show off? Oh yeah, I built like I think I envisioned this as like the mayor's house for this whole area. I like the little open patio thing that I did. I also forgot that you could do that. Like this open patio. This took a little while to figure out how to get to work without setting the house on fire because I cannot seem to help but set things on fire. Nice big glass area. It's clear that I didn't really like finish furnishing it inside. But, you know, it's a cool structure, if nothing else. And then like his personal aerial vehicle, which I took some time figuring out how I wanted it to look. He got like a little helicopter blades down there, like rotors. A slightly different style of like elongated balloon. Maybe this was supposed to be indicative of some kind of magic involved. I don't know. And then like the seat with like the levers, which seemed cool at the time. Now, onto the pièce de résistance of this server. It's this bridge. No, not really. Although the bridge also looks nice. It is what lies along this this track, and I think you might even be able to travel all the way along it, which would be nice. Can we get all the way to where we're going just via railway? I guess we'll find out. We've got the powered rails, obviously, carrying us along. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Oh, shit. Ew, no! Come back! Come back! There we go. Okay. So we ran into another minecart. God, the water looks so freaking good. But now that's moving along at basically the same pace that we are. So, and you can, I appreciate this, like, the reason that it's all flat like that is nothing that I did. I think it was an issue of, like, the game, like redoing its terrain generation. I skipped my frickin' rail cart. Like, through updates, which would end up with, like, weird, like, sheared off sections of land. I always like naturally occurring arches. Those look quite nice, in my opinion. We're about to see probably one of the more impressive things that I've ever built. All right, and back it goes. This! This is back when I was really into building spheres, by the way. So this was actually the work of two people, myself and another friend, who like took care of a lot of the grunt work for me in terms of like filling in a lot of like the glass, a lot of the stonework and stuff. But yeah, I envisioned this as sort of like a mage's college. Actually, here's a fun piece of Ned Finn channel trivia for you. This structure, using something very similar to this current lighting mod, actually shows up in one of my earlier, like, one of the videos I'm very proud of. The video that I did about No Man's Sky and the state of indie gaming, particularly like this, which was supposed to be like the alchemy classroom. This shows up in that video. You can go back and see it featuring towards the end. But yeah, the obviously like the really impressive thing. I mean, the scale of this project in general is already pretty something special. And I am glad to inspire folks. But I'm a really big fan. Oh, jeebus, I cannot walk upstairs today. The real impressive thing here, in my opinion at least, is the this big dome, this big glass dome here. It looks a little bit weird from the inside, but from the outside it looks great. I did floating seating because they're wizards. That's cool. I'm like rediscovering all these little design flourishes that I did, that are fun. But yeah, I think it's definitely one of the largest builds that I've made. I think it's starting to get dark over here. But yeah, I also built this village, which I'm also quite proud of. Or most of it. Like a couple other people came in and built like a building or two, but most of this was me. You can tell I had a bit of a template to work off of in terms of material and general design philosophy. But I made a lot of unique buildings for this particular go at things, right? Is this a 2-story building? I feel like this is 2 stories. It certainly should be. Yeah. Tell you what, ladders are the way to go, folks. Save so much space. This is true in Minecraft and The Sims, whatever. I'm so glad that there are ladders in the game now. Maybe I'll incorporate a ladder into my next Sims build, which will be happening later on in this very stream. These little like vendor shops. I think these have a bedroom upstairs. Maybe, yeah. Dang, doesn't that look good from a distance? Those domes and stuff, those towers, that's looking good. Some other structure that I started working on and then abandoned at some point. Ooh, there's actually, I built a tavern here somewhere. Oh, it's up on the upper part of the town. Time it took, that's a good question. Too much. Particularly given the fact that I was in, supposedly working hard on schoolwork, but it is what we're all on our own journey. But yeah, no, this was occupied a good chunk of my time freshman year. This is when this server was really active. Sophomore year was when like my college D&D craze hit its peak. I spent a lot of my social time doing it. It was phenomenal time. That little blue square right there, and actually the name of this tavern, and that little square of cloth are both a reference to the campaign that I actually had going during that sophomore year. The Dead Fleet. The story behind this was that it was run by an orc or a half orc. We thought, well, no. If it's you don't want there to be live fleas in your bar. So if you call it the Dead Flea, that will inspire people with confidence, right? The 3 torches smith crafting. This was back before anvils were actually a thing in the game, although I guess I replaced it with an anvil at some point. But it used to be that like the best way to get an anvil was a couple of cobblestone steps. You kind of put them like this. It's like, yeah, no, it's kind of an anvil shape-ish. Then I built a. I'm still very chuffed with this. The use of spider webs for the smoke coming out of the chimney. I like this design flourish of the inverted stairs for the top of the chimney. That's very cool. Nowadays, I probably would have just used probably a coal block actually. Oh goodness. Oh Jesus. Oh crap. Okay. But yeah, this is an apothecary shop. So you've got like the brewing stands and potion making and stuff over here, with levers and stuff, and you know, just little design flourishes. And then upstairs, well, back here, I guess you have like a storeroom. I suppose I probably should put chests in there to get that across, but whatever. And then up here you have where all the stuff is being grown. You know, just flowers and you know, what are these things called? Reeds, sugar cane. That's the one. I did have myself a tiny little moment. But yeah. I'm enjoying this walking tour of my Minecraft history. So I think, and this next thing that I'm going to show y'all is, I think probably my most impressive, the house that I'm most proud of. This is not it, by the way. So this was the other like server that I was really involved in. This was, I mean, it says High Point server on it, so you know, no surprise. This was back when I was living in High Point. I was on this server with 3 other people as well. This was sort of like the big communal hub. This roof, a lot of this stuff was done in, most of this stuff was actually done in survival mode. So like this roof took an absolute buttload of time, because all of those leaf blocks had to be harvested from trees with shears, and it took a long ass time. But it looks phenomenal, particularly with this the shader mod on, with the light coming through the trees. It looks terrific. I love how the smooth stone blocks are now like a little bit reflective. It's great. So this other folks. No, this is not an entrance to a house. This is an entrance to one of the other apartments in the house, which included you know, a gaping hellmouth directly you know, in the middle of it, which I would not have done, but you know, to each his own. I wasn't their mom. Where? There's another entrance somewhere. Different set of apartments. Is this? No. Okay, no, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. A little garden area down there. I could have sworn there should be a bedroom somewhere around here, right? Yes. Lovely double bed. Nice detail. And then a top side up here. This is all other people's work, by the way, that I'm just showing off at this point. And I don't think I ever... Maybe... No, I didn't build the tower. I did build this moat, though, which was a long and arduous process. Let me tell you. I really like this little trapdoor, because there was an issue, actually, I think, with people leaving the doors open, so I just put pressure plates in front of them. But I think... Well, actually, hold on. Before I do that, I did build... Is this? Yeah, I did build up this area as, like, one of our farming spots. I also built... Built a bunch of stuff underwater. Let's see this in daytime. It's harder to see at night. Hey, I'll tell you what, like, and actually, let me just run a quick demonstration of this. Because, like, the resource pack, our texture pack, is doing some work, to be sure, but, like, even... Like, obviously, it's a different experience. God, my frame rate is so much better. Although I think it's because the game is reloading the environment. In fact, I believe that is what's happening. Just a random block of emerald. Cool. Like, let's go back up here briefly. Like, the game looks really good, even without the texture pack on. I think I will turn the texture pack back on, just because, you know, I like how it looks. But, like, obviously, like, a lot of the... I mean, the lighting effects are still in place. What happened here? What happened to this chest? Oh, no. Oh, goodness. Okay. I probably should have kept that in place for posterity, but oh well. I almost hit Control-Z as if that would have done anything. Resource packs, John Smith, all the other ones are out of date. Come on. I believe in you, game. Thank you. But yeah, so I built a fair amount of stuff under... Okay, yeah, no, the game does look a lot better with the texture pack on, actually. It looks lovely. Makes it almost look like a game that you should be playing in, you know, frickin' 2021, the current year. My God. Lots of glowstone. I think I built... I don't know. This era of things might be moving into when I started using creative mode more on this server. Just to accomplish great things. But there's a whole tunnel network under the main complex. That leads elsewhere. Oh yeah, this is cool. Built this up. This I definitely did with creative mode. No bones about it. I should have done something more with this than I just like, I don't know, I'll put a couple chests in a bed, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, the lighting effects with this, the combination of the Optifine mod and the shader pack itself is real good. But next up, I'm going to kind of obscure things a little bit. This house! This is probably the house that I enjoyed building the most and most enjoy the look of. Like now that it's, like after it was complete. Like I think that this is a really impressive structure. And I typically don't build houses this big is the thing. Like if I'm going to build something this big, it's going to be like a, you know, like a castle or something. But I took the time to build like a proper like estate looking thing, including a mailbox, which, you know, I haven't checked in a while. I always liked that. I always enjoyed that. But yeah, it's you've got, let's see here, you've got the kitchen, and I definitely went for a slightly less cluttered look. I did lots of like little design flourishes, like the trapdoors there and these little trees. with more trapdoors. Trapdoors are very good for design flourishes. Little gate into the kitchen. Coal storage, I guess. A sink with a lever. Oh, gosh. Don't worry about it. More flourishes. Like a little central prep table with a lovely glowstone chandelier of sorts. Just a lounge area there. Big dining room with a furnace. Or not a furnace, a fireplace. And these little, I don't know, just lots of neat little design flourishes around here that I very greatly like. I don't like the look of that painting, though, so I'm going to get rid of it and replace it with, that's some... Yeah, that's slightly better. Whatever. And we can head up the stairs to the bedroom. The master bedroom with the nether gear. Also, all of this, survival mode, for the record. Yeah, this was all the stuff that I took with me into the nether the first time. And you even got these little, like, closets with little built-in shelves. Which is a very nice thing. Another closet design, using steps and slabs and doors. A little desk with a place to put your pencils and books and stuff. Proper study with a bigger chair and, you know, more bookshelves. More design flourishes with... The word of the day is design flourish, apparently. It's the bathroom with a toilet. I love it. And the vines as curtains. Someplace for the steam to go from the bath. And the really cool thing about this house is that it is riddled through with secret passages. So we can jump through the fire. There's water down here in case you happen to set your ass on fire. But you can climb up through the fireplace. You can look out at the dining room, make your way up to the bedroom, where one of these closets is actually a secret entrance. That's why I use the thing so I can get it out of the way. And then, is there a secret entrance elsewhere in here? No. You can get up to the attic as well from here. This little attic crawl space, which I think is cool. Can drop down into the bath if you like. It's always an option. Although you gotta make sure, you gotta close up shop ahead of time so that you can't be followed by nosy neighbors. This leads to an underwater passage. I do not remember what the bat cave is, but we're about to find out, huh? Minecraft. I guess it was just this, I suppose. I don't know. Where does this lead? This leads to right here, apparently. Lovely. Also, more water-based travel. Very useful stuff. Does this lead anywhere? It certainly doesn't. Okay. And I did implement a lot of signs because I would get lost otherwise. Fireplace, kitchen, sanctuary, lounge, and study. Do not remember what I mean by sanctuary. Fireplace, bat cave, the kitchen. I forgot there was a secret entrance in the kitchen, but there certainly is. Through, see, these, the trapdoor design flourishes are, you know, they hide a lot of the secret secret entrances and stuff. And thank you, Anonymous. That's it's touching, frankly. I do not remember what I mean by sanctuary. Sanctuary. Let's fly this way. Manor. I think this is like the underwater thing. Farm sanctuary. Okay, yep. Okay, so I think by sanctuary, I mean... Oh no, I just meant like this area in general. That's the sanctuary. Okie dokie. I have to jog my memory on the nomenclature we were using at the time. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I didn't call my estate Derpinshire Land. I most certainly didn't. I just refer to it as the manor. If you're wondering how I'm moving this quickly, it's because I am flying. Probably hearing me pound on the space bar there. Lounge and study. Oh, hi, Beanie Baby. What's up? It's the lounge. Oh, are you talking to me? Otto wants to be on the stream. Oh, come here, baby. Oh, goodness. Hi. Do you want to say hi to the people? You just do. Oh, you're just. This pup is acting more like a liquid than a solid right now. Gosh, your limbs are all discombobulated. Just melting into my lap. He just wants attention is all. That poor little boo-boo. But yeah, so up into the lounge. Sniffing the microphone. And then you can go back down and then back up into the sanctuary, or into the study, rather. And I think, I want to say there was another, it's dark again, so let's take yourselves another quick snoozola. It's only 2 o'clock, people. We've got so much left to do. We're gonna jump back into our original game at some point. I could have sworn that there was an entrance hidden around here, maybe? No? I think I scrapped plans for that. I think I was gonna, like, conceal something with, using, like, a redstone trapdoor type situation, but I did not end up doing that. But yeah, that is probably the most impressive. It's the house that I am, like, most proud of for building, in terms of, like, something that could be best described as a house and not like a temple or a castle or anything. Although speaking of castles, so back in the day, I had a couple of flat. I love the early smoothness before the game loads up, like, all of its chunks. Although this is actually running quite smoothly. I guess it's because so this is a flat map, right? I used to load up flat maps to test out different architectural designs and also just to build fun big stuff. Hi. My dog is sitting in my lap just looking up at me with such wonder and curiosity. He's adorable. So this was a map where I just did, like, a couple of really, really big builds, including this big, like, farm house thing. I guess this might actually be a little bit bigger than the manor, but it doesn't have, like, nearly all of the details. This music is awfully weird, by the way. Just putting that out there. But yeah, like, there's some beds and some chests and stuff, but there's not all that sweet-ass attention to detail. But anyway, I'm going to deal with what's over there in a little bit. This is probably the most... Well, actually, we'll check out the Wizard Tower first. Actually, give me 1 second here, folks. I'm going to do one thing real quick off stream, but I'll be right back. Okie dokie. We return. Okay. So, and hello, Game Board, if you are still in here, or Gamer Board. Good to see you in chat, assuming that you are still around. And yes, this is Java as all get out. I realized, like a couple months ago, I say a couple months, it's probably close to half a year ago now, that I missed out on my chance to get, like, my free copy of, I guess, the Bedrock edition of Minecraft, but whatever. So this is supposed to be like a wizard tower. So once again, we see the water vader, storage chests and stuff, and dormitory, and then rooftop garden, which is all very cool, and another dome, because I was really into domes at the time, in case you couldn't tell. A bit of a dome guy, kind of a dome head. And then we can kind of see, like, the most, I think, detailed build in here. And I am very sorry to hear, by the way, that the situation for Born Loser turned foobar on us. That's a really cool effect. That's very neat. Honestly, the way that the water moves is a little bit weirder, like with really, really small bodies of water, but it's still a nice effect. This is sort of like a hotel kind of thing, I guess. I don't know. I remember being really annoyed with this build because it's like a little bit off-center in certain aspects that had me compromising my vision. You know, we got lovely rooms. I was experimenting a fair amount with like flooring and stuff, as you can tell from this stuff up there, where it's like a nice checkerboard pattern. Same thing for the other rooms with stone. But the big... Oh, and I also did these like fire and water, or lava and water tower thing. But the big impressive part of this map is this castle. It's lovely. Look at it. It's ginormous. And it's a weird, like, baseball diamond shaped thing. And my dog is whimpering at me. Indeed. And I had a lot of issues with the roof, actually. Case in point. But I will let you gaze upon this glorious structure as I get this boy some peanut butter to mollify his antsiness. Unless he just wants... Hunter, do you just want to play? Is that your issue? No? Is peanut butter your issue? Will that make you happy? Okay. All right. Okay. We're back in. So yeah. So like I built this little like wooden walled off section with some like tiny like individually owned farms in which I apparently did not put any beds. Did I do anything? Aha, I think yep. A bed. I think during night it looks whatever. I might copy this bed nonetheless. Just to have it around. Yes, indeed, Anonymous. He'll be fine. Welcome. Thank you. So I did a big courtyard thing. This was, I mean, these are mostly just like meant to be projects of like tremendous scale, right? Actually, well, we can show that off in a moment. Just like, I mean, the name of the map is literally, or the file is literally large builds. Some lovely water features. I called this place Castle Mob because when I had like normal difficulty turned on, this place would spawn monsters out the butt. It was freaking, you couldn't stop them. I built these little banners before banners were a thing. I did a fireplace apparently. And then I made my own personal platform 9 3/4. Here we go. Hey, look at it. It's a little, gosh, there's probably a much simpler way to do this now, but yeah, it's a fancy schmancy redstone trapdoor. Redstone is something that I've never really gotten the hang of. Like, I looked up how to do that at the time. Yeah, upper floor is a whole thing. And then the central back tower is also a thing. Okay, so we're going to go and grab... Let's see here. Well, there you go, Anonymous. I'm glad you feel that way. I do like how I transitioned. I did like a weird gradient from dirt to not dirt. I don't know why this one patch is like not fully bloomed. That's weird. You know, whatever. Let's go and see this thing up here. Then we can move on to the next site, which is going to be another flat creative mode map. So this is actually, to the best of my ability, if memory serves, this is actually a recreation of the house you get in Whiterun in Skyrim, and I was very, very pleased when someone was able to identify it as such when I showed it to them, because I was like, hey, it's recognizable, yay! There's definitely a bat up in the attic somewhere, or maybe just flying around, I don't know. But yeah, that is that. And let us... So you can see, like, this was, like, my big proving grounds, right? Like, you can actually see the structure for the that big farmhouse. I built that here. Also, still messing around with spheres a lot. And also, so I was also just did a lot of pixel art. Mostly, like, there's some Pokemon pixel art, and but most of it was from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game, which is an awesome game that has just now come back out on Switch, and it makes me very, very happy to see it's back out. I love this. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna actually go back into regular texture mode, because that's where I made these things in. So it's like, so you can see them with the color that they're supposed to. Look, there they go. They look much better now, don't they? And I made a little Dalek, because I'm a big Doctor Who fan, like a big Doctor Who fan. More Scott Pilgrim art. Got a happy Ramona. We've got a Kim, whose hair I began to change and I guess gave up on. And I didn't finish her either. I should finish this at some point. But we can at least change her. Well, no. I can do this later. This is not a good use of my time while I'm on stream. I do love the shadows that they cast, though. It's so nice. We got knives. So I just got a text from my wife, and I was about to respond as if she was in chat. Portal logo. But if so far, if you think all of this has been insane, Anonymous, just you wait until you see what this is. So we're gonna see it from the side here. Now I will remind you, all this stuff placed by hand. I didn't use any like MC edit or anything like that. Like, this was all done by hand during my long exile when I had no idea what I was doing with my life. So I was like, I'm gonna make Minecraft art. Are you guys even prepared for the thing that looms over all of my other creations as perhaps, like, this might have been, like, the single thing that might have been the most time-consuming to make in terms of, like, a single build. Behold, Mega Ramona! This is off of the, like, the title screen for the game, and she is enormous. She is so large. Like, this is just one of her fingernails up here, and it's, like, the size of me. Star everything. It's, yeah, this took a long time to make. And I mean, I don't know how I feel about this amount of effort expended like this, but, you know. It's a thing. I'm trying to think if there's anything else really of note to show off here. Because honestly, like, I think the pixel art is probably, like, the coolest thing that I did here. In terms of stuff that I did. I still think that that's really cool. Because she's, like, swinging her sword, right? Looks awfully cool. Trying to think. Oh yeah, there's this little smaller castle that I built over here that's kind of nice. To you too, sir. Well, I mean, this, like, a lot of the pixel art and stuff, Anonymous, was, like, just copied, like, verbatim, like, thing for thing, like, dot for dot. It was more about tedium than talent, but, you know, I appreciate it nonetheless. Trying to think. I think that there's... Oh, look at this. You can actually see where I was, like, planning out the Mages College, right? Like, you can see the bones of it. Where I was getting, like, measurements figured out. How big I wanted the towers to be. How wide the hallway was going to be. It was a whole production. And I think... Got one more server to show off, maybe. And then we can get back into the normal thing for the last... where are you? You should be in here somewhere. Where is Symbol? Here is Symbol. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, very similar theme on this one in terms of... It's like just another place to test out build designs. What is this? This is some sort of like compact little house thing. It's like you can see me here like testing out different house designs. This thing's kind of neat, I guess. I don't know. I think we've done enough of the walking tour of my Minecraft life. Let's actually spend the last 30 minutes or so of this portion of the stream actually playing, right? I mean, we named a whole freaking thing after this. Let's heckin' go. Where am I? I'm totally disoriented. No idea where I'm supposed to be. Where am I? Like, I recognize my inventory. I am super duper lost, y'all. No earthly idea where I am. I mean, this is not a particularly unusual circumstance to find me in, granted. Nonetheless, wish I had an axe on me. That would make everything I'm doing substantially easier. But whatever, no skin off my teeth. Okay, there's the village. There are the giant frickin' bees. Village is there. Okay, so there's... my house is down here then. Yay! I figured it out. Everything's fine. Here we go. I'm gonna have to have a little interrogation session with our newest subscribers as to where they were today. I say that largely in jest, but I am curious because, you know, they were the ones who suggested this Minecraft thing in the first place, and I think it's working out rather well. I'm enjoying it, at least. I hope y'all are, too. I enjoyed my little trip down Minecraft memory lane, certainly. If for no other reason than it's an opportunity for me to brag. Let's turn the John Smith pack back on, shall we? Been flitting around a lot through different resource packs. We're definitely not getting to building a any kind of library today, but that's okay. We'll revisit Minecraft at some point because it's fun, and it is probably one of the easiest games for me to manage while I also talk to chat, which is an important, you know, as was already mentioned, it's a valuable trait for the game to have. But let's see. I remember what we were doing before. We were exploring. Okay, let's grab a shovel. Maybe a second shovel wouldn't go amiss either. And let's dig ourselves a path so that we do not lose track of where we are supposed to be going. Hello, pig. I think, like Don't Starve might be another good thing to play on stream at some point. I think it's one of those things that, like, would not work super well in just, like, a regular video form, but as, for something where I have, like, the audience to interact with, I think that it, you know, could work out rather well. And it would give y'all an opportunity to get an unedited glimpse at the fact that I really suck at Don't Starve. Although I guess I've already streamed Don't Starve once. I streamed that back a while back with Big Country, who's sort of fallen off the streaming map, but that's okay. It's not something that people are obligated to do, surely. Oh, Jeebus. Fuck you, bee. The bee poisoned me. I've been poisoned by a bee. That really genuinely hurt. Shit. Is that the bee that was messing with me? Or have I angered all the bees? It's gonna be a freaking Wicker Man situation here. Jeebus, where are they coming from? How have I didn't even mean to piss off the bees. And, yes, I was raiding and pillaging the villages, but I kind of got what I needed, which was, like, iron. I wanted leather, but iron works. Or I came for leather, but the iron is even better, so. No complaints here. To be sure. I think this is the way that we want to be going. There's another game that I should do a showcase on at some point is Just Cause 3, a game which I still think has like the best traversal system in gaming history. The combination of the hook shot, the hook shot, the wingsuit, and the parachute are all, like, those three in tandem is just a beautiful way to get around the world. It's awesome. Okay, so this is our way back, yeah? We're probably gonna have to head our way back now. I don't know how necessary that was necessarily to do it the whole path, but with me it's better safe than sorry when it comes to directions, believe you me. Famously bad at finding my way around in real life, in games. Like half the time, if I have to park in like a large parking lot, it's an adventure finding my car once I'm done there. Sometimes it doesn't even have to be a particularly large parking lot, if I'm being honest. Which certainly spices up a day of door dashing, believe you me. Oh good, there are monsters nearby. Cool. We love to see it. I'm just now realizing that my health is like nada. That's okay. We've got stolen bread and stolen apples. I really wish we could sleep right now because it's not like the monsters can get in. Like that used to be the you know, Dying Light is good, but in terms of traversal system, Dying Light was really good. Just Cause 3 is better, in my humble opinion. Like, it's just, there is a real freedom to that system. And it's like, and I think, in fairness, I think that something like, that Dying Light is a good comparison because there is like a real level of skill that has to go into both systems. And like you could kind of compare that. You could also say that like something like something just hit me through the door and I do not appreciate that. You could also say that like Prototype and Saints Row 4 both have really good traversal systems, like really fun traversal systems, and they do. However, I would make the distinction that that Dying Light and Dying Light and Just Cause 3, those systems are more rewarding because there's a challenge to them, and there are consequences if you mess up, right? Like if you misjudge the distance of a jump in Saints Row 4 or Prototype, there's no fall damage in the game. You can fall as far as you want and you'll be fine. You can't handle my circle strafing, my dude. You'll just fall to the ground and just run back up the building. But with yeah, that's right. Burn, you little suckers, burn. With Dying Light and Just Cause 3, if you mess up, you're gonna hurt yourself. Whether it be, accidentally falling into a mosh pit of zombies, or smacking into the side of a building because you didn't deploy your chute fast enough. That gives it more of that sort of like that extreme sports, you bastard, feel that you want from a movement system. Which is also, what everyone says was so great about the old Spider-Man 2 game on the PS2. Basically, you want to feel that there's a degree of skillfulness that goes into the movement, right? And if there's not, then it doesn't feel as, well, like I said, rewarding to engage in. Which is not a knock against Prototype or Saints Row 4's movement systems. I just think that as these things go, the other two games do it a little bit better in terms of having like a really satisfyingly rewarding system to sink your teeth into. I'd really like to get a helmet. I think that I'm going to make that my immediate goal, and then we can start to kind of advance out. Now, y'all in chat, do be thinking of what kind of house design we want to do in The Sims 4 for the little mini build stream for the final hour of this. Owen Schroyer will be hosting the fourth hour. That's a InfoWars reference for me and me alone. Not that I watch InfoWars, mind you. I don't want you to think that I'm a heckin' lunatic. I am an enormous fan of the podcast Knowledge Fight, which is two like Chicago-based road comics who, I mean, like the pitch is kind of a dissection of right-wing propaganda through the lens of Alex Jones and InfoWars. And it's one of my very, very favorite podcasts. I think like both the chemistry between the two hosts is just great. And it's good. It's a good oh Jeebus. Oh Jeebus. Oh, I just lost all my stuff. I didn't want to lose all my stuff. What happened? Oh no. I did the one thing you're not supposed to do in this game. I dug down. Oh, balls. Okay, so that was like quite a fall, huh? Probably should have brought a shovel. Shouldn't have, but oh well. Too late for that now. Is there water down there? I don't think there actually is. Well, hey, we found more iron. I'm gonna cling to this cliff. Oh god, this is gonna take forever. but my stuff will despawn. Aha, I got a pick. That's very good. Did I lose more stuff? I absolutely did, because I got some experience orbs floating around down there. Okie dokie. Getting back up is going to be a real fun experience. I'll tell you that right now. But yeah, no, getting back to my original point, do be thinking about what style of house or, like, specific... Oh, Jesus. Specific features, maybe, that you might want to see in the house. Like, if I take a point of damage, I'm, like, totes dead, right? Super duper dead. Okay. I'm just gonna get away from these people. You can't catch me. I'm the heckin' gingerbread man. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Torch. No. Okay. Well, all right. I was like, well, at least I'll get a piece of iron to go with it. No. Oh, well. Well, this was farcical. Finally, I felt like it's had its own flow. Yeah, no, I agree with your general assessment there, Anonymous. And I think that flow that you're talking about is the kind of key thing to a good version of one of these systems, right? Like, you want something that feels like it can be mastered. And you get that in, like, Prototype and Saints Row 4. Like, those two games have a very similar movement system where there's an emphasis put on a sort of on really high jumps, wall running, jumping from buildings, and then gliding. But the again, it comes down to the consequences for failing at the system. Like, if Alex Mercer could just, like, splatter himself on the pavement, you'd be a lot more careful about, and it would feel like you had really, like, mastered something challenging once you were done with it. But, you know, that's definitely true for Dying Light. I don't know, maybe I should do a stream at some point where I do, like, 30 minutes of each game and just talk about, like, the movement systems, because that might be fun. But in the meantime, getting back to my original point, what style of house, features that you want to see in it. I'm going to be building a tiny house, by the way, because that's something that I should actually be able to conceivably do in an hour, maybe? I don't know. A cabin thing. I could do a cabin thing. I could do a... Actually, you know what? I could use a bunch of features from... like, I could use a bunch of objects from Outdoor Retreat, which could be fun. Which is a game pack I need to, like, mess around with more fully. I think that remains the yeah. We'll log cabinet up. That could be fun. I feel like I'm just running back and forth between this house, not getting anything accomplished. What am I looking to do here? I need an axe. And my axe. And for that I need wood, apparently. Am I out of wood? No, I've got some birch logs here, which is good. Although I guess I already had sticks. Oh, well, whatever. This, by the way, I think has been a very successful experience. If nothing else, proving that I can do this for 4 hours. Like, this is a skill that I possess. Like, there are very down-to-earth, pragmatic reasons that I do not do 4-hour streams that simply have to do with the way that my schedule is set up. And this probably isn't something that I'm going to do a ton of in the future, like these extra long streams, but I am glad that I'm doing it. I'm having fun, for sure. And, you know, again, it's a nice, like, I proved to myself I could do it type of dealie, right? That's always good. Then, once I am done with all of this, in another hour and some change, yeah, well, I mean, my vocal cords have endured so far, Anonymous. We'll have to see. I feel like this is a sort of an inverse of the my Stellaris stream, where Born Loser was the only one who showed up for that. Essentially, borderline private streams, which sounds dirtier than it actually is. I think I'm going to, because I'm just sort of like wandering around aimlessly at this point, I'm going to switch over to The Sims, and when we get to that point, I will check back with you. And we're back, I think. I don't know. I'm a little bit skeptical of what I'm seeing right here, which is... Oh, there we go! Hey, look at you, Sims 4. You managed to load the first time, you frickin' weirdo. By the way, if you're hearing me chowing down over here, I'm enjoying myself a well-earned Swiss roll. That is my snack. Apparently. Is this working? Yeah, okay. Good, good, good. Very cool, Sim team. Much obliged. Okay. I'm going to build up Or load up the build save. I'm surprised I haven't had to refill my water yet, honestly. No. Okay. So, a log cabin in The Sims. In an hour. A tiny log cabin. I can do that. You know what we should include in that? We should... Let's go to Manage World. We should have a... a fireplace. That should be, like... one of the requirements for this, yeah? I think that is a good... I think that's a good idea. We have... I did a cleaned up version of Scoop House on a smaller lot, just so that I would have that as an option for later. But let's... Okay, so we've got... Let's designate this as Tiny Home Residential. So we can have our tile counter up, right? I think we're going to do this for just one sim. I'm going to do the thing that I've seen Little Simsy do for some of her build challenges, which is we're going to put out all the stuff that we need first. Let's open up Outdoor Retreat. See what kind of fun stuff we can get. Okay, is this a single bed? This is a double bed. We need... We might not get the bed from this pack then, because the Outdoor Retreat bed is this. Why is there not like a single bed version of this? That would be lovely. Oh well, whatever. You do. That's nice. I don't know. I wish there was a love seat version of this though. Is the thing. We might get a picnic table at some point. Sink if we put a sink down. We don't technically need a sink. But we can at least, you know, put some stuff in to have it for, like, availability's sake. Okay. Let's just, let's see here. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna do, like, a multi-story thing, as exciting as that would be. I mean, Anonymous, you say that my vocal cords are holding up, and they kind of are. What is this? What? Okay, well, there's... Done! 49 tiles. It's perfect. No. Oh yeah, well, I'll tell you, it's a lot easier to buy all the things when you do it piecemeal. Versus, I mean, and I don't even have all the things. I have all of the expansions, right, except for Snowy Escape, because the expansions are where, like, the big stuff is. But, like, I have a real dearth of stuff and game packs. Like, I keep wanting to get the different game packs and stuff, right? Although Dine Out, I feel like, is kind of losing appeal compared to the other ones. I'll probably pick up all these at some point. Except for Journey to Batuu, because why? If it was 75% off, it was $5, I might pick it up. Maybe. Like, Realm of Magic, I want to pick up. Strangerville, I want to pick up. Jungle Adventure, I want to pick up. Parenthood, I definitely want to pick up at some point. The stuff packs are just, like, more whatever, you know, take it or leave it. Because there's, like, it's a small enough amount of stuff that, Oh yeah, yeah. Let's get to our walls, right? Like maybe we can build this sort of inside out, right? Let's do with the aesthetics. Okay, so that's like we could conceive, like we could fit an entire. Let's find our. We're definitely doing a single bed, right? That's not up for debate. That's a little bit too island living, which makes sense because it's the pack that it's from. Let's do comfort beds. It's the solitary sleeper, which I guess is from the... That's like a prison bed, right? We could make a prison cell tiny house. That could be fun. Not really, of course. Let's do the... Let's get the nicest bed that we can. This canopy bed looking frickin' thing. No. It's too fancy for a cat. Let's do this. This is a good, solid bed for a... Actually, at some point, I need to remember to show y'all on stream. It's in my other file. I did a storage container home that I'm quite proud of. It's like a how long would it be? It would have been like, well, I guess it was 4 tiles long, wasn't it? How big did I, or was it 5? Oops. Yeah, so the house was this big. What? And it used the storage container like walling to it, which I don't even know where that is at. It's I'll find it with the filter. Where is my eco lifestyle? Yeah, the corrugated metal look. So like that was the wall, and it had a corresponding looking roof, and it was very nice. This might actually be pretty close to the shape that we end up going with. Let's do, I don't know why this is attached. It's, oh goodness, what did I do? I stacked it on top of itself. How strange. I guess because it had the roof up. Right, why are you being weird like that, game? Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Let's do something like this kind of shape, okay? Yeah. Like a nice little L shape. And then we can do, or maybe we could, hold on. Let's play around with this a little bit. Where do we want our, this is like gonna be the nook for the fireplace, right? This is a 32, this is a micro home. We just need to not add any more tiles onto this. And I think that this is, I like this little like outcropping here, right? I don't think we do a separate bedroom. Walls are just gonna get in the heckin' way. Maybe we don't put like a television in here, right? Because this is supposed to be like a woodsy retreat. We could even do some fun like landscaping if we have time, which I'm suspecting that we won't, but who knows? Where are fireplaces at, y'all? Under decoration, that makes sense. So there's no... Gosh, I love this little thing. This is so cool. It's a little like, almost like a gas-burning fireplace. That's from, what do you call it? Eco-living. Honestly, that's pretty good. I'll tell you what. These, fireplaces used to be a big hassle in 3, but this is like, that's easy. That's easy as pie to place. Let's move this like more to the center, maybe? Or do we like it at the front? Or do we like it at the back? Are we thinking wood stove? I mean, the unfortunate thing with the wood stove is that it doesn't actually function as an oven. Otherwise, I'd do this all damn day. But I like the idea of kind of like a an upscale kind of, like an upscale cabin look, right? Okay, I think we like that there. Maybe we do... I mean, we need a separate bathroom. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the old 3-tile bathroom, right? It's a good design. It's perfectly functional. We will have to cheat to put it there, but that's okay. bb dot move objects on. Bingo, bango, bongo, Bob's your uncle. I think maybe we go with the same design concession that we did with Scoop House, where we have... Actually, no, screw. This is a cabin, so we don't need indoor dining, because we'll eat out on the picnic table every single day. And if not, if it's rainy, we can sit on the bed, right? Like, that's fine. I do like the fireplace an awful lot. I think that's a really good design element. Made slightly darker wood. I think... I'm not opposed to the centered look, but I think with... Especially with the placement of the bathroom. Although, like, we could even... If we wanted to do something like this. I have to remember that we're not, like, completely bound to the grid. We could even do something like that. Which doesn't feel awful, honestly. I think we're going to keep that as open as an option. What we don't want to do is waste these 2 tiles here. Oh, I like the plaid. The plaid looks really nice. That actually matches up nicely with this couch, which we probably will not use. But it's a nice continuity of design stuff. Okay, let's try to figure out what all we actually... We need a sink. We need a kitchen. We need... Although, you know what? Actually, this is like the most expensive oven in the game, but it would look really good in this type of build. Where are my appliances at? This, I'll tell you what, this is so freeing, because I'm building just for the sake of building, right? I don't need to... I mean, we could do a grill and not even cook inside at all, but I don't think we need to go that far. We probably will still put in a grill. Okay, so it's not the most expensive stove, but it's one of the more expensive ones. But this actually functions off the grid. If you've got... Well, I guess that if off the grid living was something that was put into the game in a patch, and it was expanded upon with Eco Lifestyle. But yeah, there's like off the grid objects, right? That let you do stuff off the grid. So like this stove, the camp shower, stuff like that. Okay, let's get some lighting up in this beach. Which, you know, it's the only lighting we ever use. It's the only lighting we'll ever need. Although, actually, do we want to do, like, something fun with the lighting? We certainly could. I actually really like that. That looks really cool. And maybe even do that over here as well. Yeah! Oh, that looks so nice, actually. That's really cool. Heck yeah. We don't really... Here's the thing. We don't need a, like, a computer. Because, this is supposed to be, like, a little woodsy getaway cabin. Which, I mean, this sink is, like, clearly meant to be outdoors, right? Like, we don't want to... I like how it matches the trash can a lot, actually. Schlorp. Whee! I'm just playing around with objects at this point. This is madness. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like, being able to resize, like, paintings, fixtures, you know, beds. Which I'm pretty sure that that's still, like, functional as a bed, which is wild. Resizing rugs is very helpful, I find. You know, obviously, where is it? Having a giant, one of these guys to guard you while you sleep, very useful. I did not know that, but that doesn't surprise me that much, I guess. Can you use it with other, like, can you use it with... That is kind of weird that you can't use it with, See, like, this is the sort of thing that, like, people who get, like, real crafty with start doing, like, where they're like, what if we had, like, a 2-tile kitchen? Oop. I'm like, I don't know about that, you guys. I'm like, no, it's fine, it's fine. Do that, and then we'll get a, you know, where's my fridges at? You know, just a mini fridge, right? It's fine. It's fine. Like, I don't know. It looks a bit cramped to me. Probably still fully functional? I don't know. It's a little baby refrigerator. Yes, we can put an entire quart of ice cream in the freezer. I don't know. Like, honestly, I mean, it's the fridge is the thing that looks most out of place. I don't know. I mean, it almost works. It's like, yeah, no, they're all smushed together. It's fine. Honestly, that doesn't look that bad. Hold on. Let me... I have my build testman. I mean, this is the shit that all the pros do, so maybe I should learn... take a leaf out of their book. No, I didn't mean to do that either. I want to move in my testsman into the house and see if the kitchen would work. Let's see if Teeny Kitchen actually works. Why not? I've seen people do a, well, that's a toddler, so he can't use it. Wash hands. Oh, well, I was like, oh no, he can't get to it. It's probably the lack of a door, huh, Ned? Mm-hmm. That would likely be it. Let's put up a regular size counter. Right? But not like a totally garbage one. Sure, cool kitchen counter, why not? Let's see if this remotely works. You know what? We still didn't put in a door. That's still gonna remain a problem. Door. Let's hold on. Does the rosebud cheat even still work? It sure does. It just gives us 1,000, so that's no good. Mother load. I do not want to be confined financially. Although we might actually move this dude back out so that we have access to, like, unlockable objects and stuff. I don't know. There's a cheat for that, but I honestly do not remember what it is. Honestly, I think that door is pretty nice. Hey, Anonymous, here's a fun fact for you. It used to be that you could not put doors on a half tile, and you could not alt place them. You had to put them on the tile, and that was it. Which led to a whole industry of modders with, like, this door, but you can put it on the half tile. And, like, that was the whole thing. Like, doing, like, CC doors and CC windows that you could fit onto the half tile, and it's liberating. I'm fairly certain when that was revealed in a trailer, Lil Simsy literally cried, but that is not uncommon for her. Yeah, there's been a bunch of really valuable changes that have been made. Okay, let's wash our hands in the tiny sink. It works! It looks janky AF, but it works! Can we cook? So grilled cheese, single serving. Oh my god. I mean, oh, for fuck's sake. You've got to be kidding me. Game, why? Did I call this kid Build Junior? Or Junior Build? I sure did. Okay, cool. That's actually really cool. Like, I wouldn't do this in like IRL, not IRL, but like in main game. But like, that's actually pretty dope. Now, see, here's a question for you. Should we keep this as is, or should we make these normal size objects again and continue on with the build within the constraints of the game? Because like this could get ludicrous. I also know that someone came up with like a one-tile kitchen design at some point where like they did something really wacky with it. I know they used the college shower, the almost Invisi shower, which is a really useful shower for tiny builds, by the way, because you can enter it from, you don't need to enter it from the side. But they did like this shower with I think like a sized down sink. Oh, that's right. I remember this. So they did like a sized down sink and then a sized down toilet. I think maybe it was this one. Yeah, that's the one. And then you throw a door in front of it and it's done. No, the fire I think was just a function of the type of stove that it is. Like it's a wood burning stove, so it makes sense. And his cooking skill is nothing because I made this exceptionally wide faced gentleman just for testing out builds. He looks drunk AF. Look at this dude. I'm screenshotting that. Lovely. Look at Junior build here. Oh no. What is that face? Good gracious, Miss Macious. Okay. So we have a call for Hobbit Cabin in chat. Can do. Should I also keep the teeny tiny bathroom? Which I also do think is functional. I mean, this shit is the real. This is the real tiny living right here, folks. Will this work? Can we shower? We can shower! Holy crud, look at that! Can we use the toilet? We can use the toilet! He's definitely hovering over the toilet and he can use the sink. He's trying everything just because he can. Okay. Can do. Hey, kiddo, get out of the bathroom. Thank you. Fighting a fire. Hell yeah. Let's... Do we not have... We don't have cheats on. Why do we not have cheats on? Hold on. Testing cheats enabled. Is that... Did it work? No, it didn't. What did I do wrong here, chat? Nope. Okay. Chat, give me... Look this up for me, what I need to do to get my testing cheats back on. Can we shove this into a true single tile? Is that an option for us? Because if it is, that's rad as hell. I'll tell you what, all placing stuff is testing cheats true? Okay, let's see here. Testing cheats true. There we go. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate it very much. That is just to get these guys to make sure that they're not like in any kind of discomfort. We're gonna do alter needs, disable household need decay, and alter needs, fill needs. Okay. Let's just double check that this is actually still usable. It's totally usable. Look at that. That's so cool. You know, this is actually... Oh, this is so neat, y'all. You don't even know. Like, this sort of thing used to be a thing back in The Sims 3. They introduced a one-tile, all-in-one bathroom. Back in... I think the first one was introduced in Island Paradise, which also had some pretty powerful tiny house energy because... you had to build, because you were building houseboats, right? Like, that was the thing that you could do. Gosh, we've got so much more space now. I don't even know what to do with all this extra space, frankly. This is pretty dope. Look at this tiny bathroom that's totally functional. I'm gonna, like, next time that I'm building a tiny house, I'm gonna have to, like, seriously resist the urge to do this, because like game's not stopping me. This like now it's worth mentioning, BZV, that that you don't actually need. Like, honestly, you don't need a sink, period, in your house at all. That, like, you can do, like, a stove and a fridge, like, in this kind of arrangement. And obviously the counter would have to be changed. But you can cook on corner counters just fine. But, oh yeah, the other, by the way, the other, what do you call it? The other all-in-one bathroom that they did in The Sims was in the, Into the Future pack. Gotta say, I like a lot of the stuff in the Spa Day pack, incidentally. Like, that's a very nice looking sink. Let's see if Teeny Bed works, shall we? I mean, I would imagine it would. I've seen someone cram a whole, like, I saw someone do like a 1x3 tile house that had like a bathroom, a computer, a bed, like, so much stuff in it. It was pretty wild. Let's see if teeny bed works. I can't imagine... Let's make it extra teeny. I mean, if it works in one size, it should work in the other, right? I cannot see this looking anything other than, like, ludicrous. Look at him! Look at him go! Okay, yeah, no, this is This is... I mean, it works, is the thing! It doesn't look correct at all. Let's see what it looks like, just scaled down to the two spot, huh? I mean, he's not going to be covered by the blanket, but it looks... Well, he's kind of covered. Sort of. I mean, at this point in Anonymous, this feels more like the question is how small can we make this cabin and still have it functioning? Well, you can fit any bed that you would want to in the place of a toddler bed. That's for sure. But like even if the like even though this stuff is shrunken down, like kiddo still cannot use it. He could not sleep in this bed. Yeah, toddlers can only sleep in toddler beds. But this does open up possibilities for, like, really, really small houses that you still want to have, like, full functionality to them. Because, like, we've got a lot of the essentials here already. Also, so, like, here's a quick pro tip, actually. I don't think that we're going to finish this house because we're too busy experimenting. But here's a fun tip. And this is actually, like, a really good practical piece of advice as well as, like, aesthetic building advice. So, like, let's say that you had... Let's do this real quick. Let's say that you were doing, like, a teeny tiny kitchen, right? Actually, no, why? I mean, okay. Game had took a little hiccup there. That's fine. Let's say that you've got your bed, which is probably going to be a 2-tile bed, knowing you now. Let's say you've got your bed and you've got your kitchen stuff, you've got your counter, do a smelly counter, why not? Stove and fridge, and you're like, I want my dude to have some entertainment options. What you can do is, where is it? Electronics. You can mount like a TV over the counter, and that's fully functional, right? But it gets better because you're like, okay, that's cool and all, but just like watching TV doesn't fill up the fun particularly quickly. What you can do, go to surfaces, throw a shelf up there, and you can fit a games console on that shelf. No cheats, no nothing. You can fit a game console up on the shelf, and that will work with the TV. So you can sit on... Hello, Carlene! You have been missed in chat. You are coming in at the tail end of the stream here, my friend. I have been talking essentially non-stop for about 3.5 hours, but we are having a little bit of fun right at the tail end with some Sims 4 building before I retire to not speak for the next, I don't know, 17 hours straight, hopefully. Because I can start to feel my voice giving out. But yeah, so you can do that little maneuver. And I think, hold on. Because let's say, I don't know what else you would want to put up there on that shelf. But let's see here, because we know we can hovertate objects. Well, thank you, game. I've got move objects turned on, so it's already doing that for me. Does that work from the fridge? Will the game recognize that as being there? I mean, it's hovering a little bit, but you know what? We need a door. We need a door. Oh, and your sim will Gotcha. Well, maybe I should invest in a pet at some point. Doors. We need doors. Doors. Glass door. Why not? Let's see if this works, shall we? Plague egg. It looks like it's going to work. Look at that. Look at that. It's working fine. Presumably you could also put it down on the counter and still cook on that. Can we still cook? I mean, you definitely shouldn't put your Xbox down on the countertop and cook around it, but let's see. I guess that there's no prep on the countertop. Let's do a garden salad then. I mean, this has just become the Sims 4 experimental hour now. Yeah, no, the counter totally works. Although he's gonna have to... Never mind. Test builds, stop. Clean it up. Although we've got the... Look at that. Look at that, it's beautiful. It's almost like I planned it. Unfortunately, Carlin, you did miss Minecraft. We were going for we went for a solid 2 hours there. We went on a walking tour of my entire Minecraft history. But it is okay. The good news is that I will be returning to the stream. I did shrinky dink the console. It's a little bit smaller than it should otherwise be. I will be returning on Tuesday to continue the Sims series, which we know we love. Like I'm at a loss as to what to do, what all to put in this. Like, let's see if a frickin'. Hold on. I mean, this doesn't really matter because like this is something you can put anywhere. I wonder if that is usable in that corner there. It should be. But, like, I wonder if... Where's my bonsai tree at? I wonder if, like, you can shove a bonsai tree and, Shrinky-dink sofa should work, right? Like, you'd at least think so. I mean, my first easel up in here. Is this a thing? Can we do this? Classic painting? Okay, that's not exactly what I was expecting, but it works! I mean, honestly, the bonsai tree doesn't even look half bad. It's actually not a bad painting. Okay, this isn't Shrinky Dink. This is just placing it in the corner, but that 100% works. Did we see, by the way, how much space this thing wants? It wants all this damn space. It wants 6 tiles of our life. It doesn't need it. Shrunk treadmill should work. Shrunk couch should work. Dude, where's that couch that we had from earlier? Shrink it in couch. Oh, it's fine. It's perfectly functional, and that is all that matters. Do. It's perfect. It's beautiful. Now, how will the chairs react to this thing, huh? Yep. I mean, at this point, there's really no point in doing this, but it's very funny. Tiny treadmill. Yeah, 2-tile treadmill. Look at that. I mean, like this treadmill you can actually shove into basically 2 tiles anyway, like 2.5. But like, yeah, that should work, presumably. Beautiful. Kiddo does not appear to be able to sit on the couch. I don't know if we can get like 3 people onto this couch or not. I would suspect not. What is this dude wearing? Yeah, we are mad hovering here. Too shrunky dunked. Oh gosh. But like this, now hold the proverbial phone. Although I guess a bathtub only takes up 2 tiles as it is, but let's see if you can bathe a child in something a bit smaller. 2.5 tile, or tile and a half bathroom, or bathtub. Well, let's see if it works, ladies and gentlemen. Give Junior a bath. Wait, give him a bath. He can't get to it. That's interesting. Is that an issue with the chair, or is it an issue with the size of the tub, or its placement? Nope, it was something else. I don't know. I think it might have been the placement of the chair, actually. Honestly, that doesn't even look that bad. It would look weirder if he was in it, to be fair, because his legs are for sure going to be clipping out of that. Yeah, no, that looked a little bit weird. Yeah, like the water level is like filled above where the top of the thing is. And like, yeah. But it's like, it works. It functions. I'm really curious as to what this is going to look like. Oh, look at that. He's affecting it. It's like it's going, but it's like really tiny. Oh, goodness. Oh, gosh. This is genuinely ludicrous, and I love it so much. This was supposed to be a miniature build stream, and now we're just screwing around with tiny objects, and it's great. I mean, like, we have found, like, my new great temptation in this life, which is this damn fully workable, doesn't even, and looks okay. Like, that looks like something that you would, like, find in a small house. Like, a smaller toilet, a smaller sink. It's, what do you call it? A wet room, right? It's a wet room. Like, I don't know how I feel about the kitchen stuff, but, like, this... like a functional all-in-one bathroom is something that feels like it should have been included in Tiny Living more so than the Murphy beds. Like Murphy beds, I have such issue with. Again, like the one that is a couch is like just about barely worth using. Although I would have much preferred, even though it functionally wouldn't have been very different, like a couch that's also a bed. Now I'm curious. Because I saw this done in that like 2x3 house thing that I mentioned, where like someone had, I think they took a desk like this and they like super shrunk it and just like hid it under the bed eventually, but they put a computer on it first because the computer will sit on it like that. Although I think they did something else, like to holding down the window key instead of the alt key. I think they put like a shelf maybe or something, to give it like the credibility of sitting on top of something. Do we still have our shelf over here? We do. Let's grab that bad boy. Although no, because you would need. I don't know. I don't know what they did. Maybe they did use a, because like it didn't look like totes derpy. Maybe they just did something like that. I don't know. Hold on. Let me. Just let me. I remember what they used. Maybe they did use a shrunken down. It's still a bit shrunken down, isn't it? Shrunken down table. And then like a corresponding shrunken down chair, I think. Well, Tiny Adult is just a child there, Anonymous, so, I mean, technically, yeah, but no. Unfortunately, unlike in The Sims 3, you cannot grab Sims to move them around, which is so tragic. And let's actually, hold on. Here's what we can do. This won't look so good from the outside. But there we go. Perfectly normal. Did not mean to move the bed. I mean, like, this almost feels like something that could be functional, right? Jesus, speaking of, now I'm curious as to what the, computer would look like, shrunken down. Okay, so it maintains its position on the surface. I'm really skeptical as to our ability to get into this bed at this point. Yeah, no, he totally cannot get in there. What if we moved this desk? The big desk. What if we moved it... Ooh, like down here? He 100% can get in there. Terrific. Good, 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 good. Okay. Can we place a chair at the desk? Huh? Huh? Some kind of desk chair, right? It doesn't even need to be functional. We just, because we'll select the, That's actually very funny. That's, like, not any closer. Because of, like, the... Oh, goodness. Because, like, the... Oh, okay. Because, like, the relative positioning of it, right? Can we use this? Can we... I don't know. Frickin' socialize chat with someone. No, we cannot. Oh, that's so unfortunate. What if it was facing out? There we go. At that point, we wouldn't even need the chair to be tiny. Although I do feel like we just lost our desk a little bit there. Career, no, Jesus. Right. But it works! It heckin' works! We can still get into and out of the bed, which is important. I'm curious as to whether or not this would work with our friend the desk. Like, sort of around here, maybe? It does not appear to have disrupted anything, which is good. Yeah, sure. Can we get into the bed? We can get into the bed! Look at this! Okay, now hold. Let's try something else. If there was a wall, right? Could we get around it? Oh, I don't think we're gonna be able to. What do we think, test build? Get out of your tiny ass bed. Oh my gosh, we can navigate around the chair. That's amazing. Okay. Good gracious, Miss Macius. We could fit the good God. Okay, let's. I mean, look at it. Look at it. It's glorious. Okay. We move this. This is going so far off the heckin' rails. Oh my goodness. This has gone off the feckin' rails completely. 100%. Can we get that there? Will that now let's test this out. Will that obstruct things? Can he still get into bed? Yes, he can. Can you work at your desk? Browse art on the web? He can. Okay. Oh my God, this is amazing. Okay. And then honestly, we wouldn't even need to enclose it in a door if we didn't really want to, although showering next to your expensive electronics is probably not the best idea in the world. This is the greatest thing in the world! Tiny houses can be the tiniest ever! Oh my goodness. Look at this. Now hold on. If we were to put a stove like here, could we cook at it? Can we cook at a stove here? Is this game gonna let me? You can cook at the stove! You can cook at the stove! Okay. Okay. Everybody calm the fuck down. Okay. Super teeny. That. Extremely small refrigerator. Ooh. Oh, come on. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. You cannot make a tiny countertop. That's extremely disappointing, actually. But. Can we do this? And then put the countertop here. Yeah? Hold on. Hold on! No, he cannot get to the thing. Okay, hold on. What if we made it smaller? That has become the increasingly large theme. But what if it was smaller? It works! It works! Oh my gosh, it shouldn't work! This shouldn't work! Random levitating sandwich, it's fine. Oh my goodness gracious, look at this! I don't know why he went around to grab the thing, but that's fine. Look at this! We have made an actual Hong Kong apartment! It's amazing! Look at this! It can be enclosed! This is our cabin! Oh my goodness, I expected precisely none of this to work. That's incredible. And it almost looks functional. Like, obviously, like, this is an issue, but fuck it, we'll just put another wall there. That is incredible. I am so jazzed by this. I don't know if, like, this is not stuff that I would ever do in a normal, shrink a table instead. No, unfortunately, we need countertops to do certain things like making green salads and any. I mean, that's just like a off the top of my head example. But yeah, you need countertops for doing stuff that requires ingredient prep, basically. Although, actually, you do bring up an important point. What about a tiny nightstand with a teeny tiny lamp? Although I don't do. Let's see here. Let's see here, folks. God, that looks so big compared to it. Tiny nightstand. That lamp is gonna be hovering off the fucking ground. Oh, oh goodness. What have I done? Hit the Y key. What is this? What is this mode? What is this? I don't know. Don't know and I don't care to know. That's definitely going to get in the way of getting into this bed. I'm sorry, that's not going to work. But who needs a nightstand when you have a refrigerator? It's a brand new sentence, huh? Control. That is phenomenal. Look at it. It's beautiful. It doesn't even hover that much. That's fantastic. I mean, it hovers just a teeny bit. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Fully functional with computer and desk. Can cook. This is... Now hold on. Okay, let's go deeper. Blom. Let's, because we can fit a bookshelf in here too, or not a bookshelf technically, but like, hold on. Surfaces. So we have another wall to use as a surface. Oh. Or heck no, we can actually use. Oh, that's an idea. That's an idea, isn't it? Because this computer is not on this desk. Like, that's what it would look like if it was on the desk, and that's not what we've got. Okay. Storage. Bookshelf. Actually, this is a little bit, oh, gosh. Oh, no. Tiny books? Sure, why not? That kind of works. Can we read from these books? No, we cannot. Okay, interesting. The computer appears to be obscuring our way. So what if we put them on a shelf? We can size them up back to normal size, yeah? Where my shelves at? Oh, can we not put them on the shelf? Oh, that's disappointing. Ugh. Spitting in my eye one last time before I sign off, game. That's disappointing. Oh, well. Okay. Okay, it's 4 o'clock. It's 4:01, actually. I did it. I streamed for 4 freaking hours. And it was pretty glorious. We covered a lot of gaming ground, yeah? Oh, goodness. Okay. Y'all, thank y'all very much for sticking through it with me on this. This has been super duper fun. I don't think I've had this much, like, just bubbling up joy from the core of my being fun messing around in build mode in The Sims in a while. So this has been dope as hell. I'm gonna be back on Tuesday with another normal video. We're gonna be playing more of the Scoop Legacy Challenge. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be wholesome. It's gonna be matrimonial because Twig and Tanner are gonna be getting hitched. But my voice is tired. I've been playing video games for like longer today consecutively than I have in like a month probably, which feels like a reward for a job well done, frankly. But this has been super duper enjoyable. I hope that y'all have a good rest of your Saturday. I'm gonna sign off now. Thank you all very much for watching. I am Ned Finn, and goodbye.